So we are back again with another Amiga Monday. I think this is the first Amiga Monday because let me just check. I know the microphone's on because I can see it bouncing up and down. So last Monday, yeah, I kind of skipped out last Monday because it was the first. It was New Year's Day. I was gonna do a stream, but I've been playing with the Spectrum Next for most of the day. I was kind of still in that Spectrum Next mood and it just wasn't in the streaming mood, so I believe that's why I didn't do that one. So, but yeah, so this is now the first Amiga Monday of today. I also want to say. I was going to say thank you to a follow from yesterday, but it hasn't popped up in my mini feed. I don't know why. I hope that's not. I think that's a thing, but either way, thanks to Games Addict for the follow. I can't do the redo because it's not on the mini feed. So yeah, so we're going back to Amiga CD10. Looking back, I think it was end of December. I think it was around the graphics folder, so it should still be there. We've also got onEscapee as well. onEscapee that I did review, the long play and what I'd done, and I believe I know where the missing switch is, and it's all the way back to the beginning. So. So I'm gonna have to go all the way back there. I do have it, the particular area saved, so on the video, so I know where it is. I pretty much know where it is. It's like crossroads where you can go across, and then I think it was the first time I'd seen like a puzzle thing, and there was a gap in the floor, and I was like, oh, is this a puzzle? And I'd not seen any of the numerous the 3 digits that had popped up. And then I went around looking for them, and I think then I clicked on about the switches afterwards. And I had gone down one route that had one of the switches, but I don't think I went back to it because I did click at that point. But anyway, one new addition to the Amiga is I've put something called Boot Pick on, and because it is Amiga Island this month, I think it's on the 20th, I decided to put the picture that I took last year on there. So let's see if this will show. Should do, because I did test it. And there you go, that's the pic there. It's a bit grainy, but I basically took the main pic, squashed it down. So I went from like 2000 on. I think I pushed it to about 320 by 240 or something. I reduced the index of the image now down, so it wasn't like loads and loads of pixels. I think I pushed it down to about 24 colors, and then pushed it over. It seems to be fine. So nice little pick for when I put it back. And then I think after this month I'll try and change it back to the Amiga Monday logo and see what that's like. Maybe I can have a rotation of something, but we'll have to see on that one. Anyway, right, so just want to make sure that my audio cable's in. Because that's one thing I sometimes forget. I'm assuming by pressing enter it'll just go no for everything. Stops me having to keep clicking. Right, I believe we're in a seriously Amiga section. Shareware. I think we're looking at graphics. I'm pretty sure we got most of it. Visage, I've already got. I know what that is. That is a picture slideshow thing. TGIF. I'm not sure what this is. Read me. TGIF is an XLib based 2D drawing facility under X11. I have no idea what that means. It says a no changes port of TGIF on an X11 structured drawing program made with use of my libx11 and X11 emulation link library. So if I remember rightly, X11 is the windowing system in Unix, or Linux-based stuff. It's a beta version used with extreme care. I wouldn't try it out whilst having some important unsafe work on my computer. It opens a really big window by default, so unless you have a huge graphics card based workbench, you may want to add geometry 300 by 300 on the command line. Program is big, 1.5 meg executable, so you'll need a lot of memory to run it, which is fine because I do anyway. Maybe 6 meg as a minimum. You also need a stack of 20,000 and assign libx11 to the. Yeah, I don't have those, so it'll be fine. Can't run it anyway. And xfig is probably something similar. Facility for interactive generation of figures under X11. It's a menu-driven tool that allows users to draw and manipulate objects interactively on the next window. Resulting process can be saved, printed on PostScript printers, or converted to a variety of other formats. Okay, fair enough. More X11 stuff. Alright, MISC. Amos, what we got in Amos? Recognize the name Amos, I'm not sure why. Unless I'm getting confused with Amos, which is possible. After years of using my Commodore 64 and my Amiga to learn all about the assembler language, I dreamt of a program which had it all. Oh, I think we've seen this. Wasn't I confused and wondered what the hell it was? Because I'm sure I did open this. It's just got different editors. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we have gone through the MISC folder. Smartass. Fortune cookie program for your pleasure. Smartass contains more than 65,200 different cookies. Murphy's Laws, Devils, Dictionary, Myth, Jokes, Computer Mimics to Stories, AI Hackers Dictionary, and not to forget quotes from famous people. Oh, that's fairly simple enough. I don't remember screening a window though. This program shows a part of the pub screen in a window on another or same pub screen. Additionally, the program window on the monitor screen can be controlled remotely by SIL. That's useful, for example, if you're reading your emails and want to watch the downloaded terminal program but don't want to switch between screens with screen and window, you could set up a small window they provide with interesting. Okay. What is it? Let me run it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's not good. It's just redoing everything. That's not what I want. But it's the concept's a nice idea. Okay. I might see if the screen in the window is available for other things. Let me just go write this down. This could be useful for something. So maybe, I don't know, I'm just trying to think. I thought maybe in development perhaps. You know, if you've got a program running and you want to check on something else, that might be an idea. Maybe like a debugging thing, perhaps. Shining. In French. You are. I have no idea. You have Amiga equipped with Kickstart 2, Startup Sequence, Windows Shell, Fenetra, Fate Pourvu. Sure, I recognise this word, Fate. Fait Pourvu. Quite sure that one. Is there an English one? Nope. Shell only. Doesn't really say anything else. See if this breaks the machine. Doesn't seem to do anything else. Let's do the window. Stroke. What is stroke commodity? Stroke commodity is a mouse-controlled intuition event generator. That's a short explanation. A longer version explains that you can draw different symbols using a mouse, and the commodity will then interpret them and insert the appropriate events into the input stream. Stroke's most useful with a 3-button mouse. Unfortunately, I've only got a 2-button mouse here. You assign the middle button to the stroke key, press the button down and draw a symbol, release the button. Stroke commodity will then check what you wanted, creates the corresponding input events and inserts them into the input chain. What on earth? See if it'll run. Doesn't seem like it will. Okay, fair enough. Moving on. Amy Tree I think we've seen before. Cryptomat. Oh, this is cryptography for the Amiga, isn't it? Okay. Gold and more. I've got a feeling that's audio. And I keep saying this and I bet I'm wrong. Or is it a programming... freeware, something about AREX scripts written in gold for... It's in German. With... It's Moglik. Moglik is wanted or something? Or have? A completion guide... Or... A guide of... My German's is getting slowly better, but it's still not great. Hey, quiet. Hello there, Wendy. Hello there, Wendy Hetherington. I'm okay. How are you? No, that's in German. Unfortunately, I don't know enough German to know what this is. I'm assuming it's either music related or programming related. LibGuide, I think, basically just gives you all the libraries that you can use for the Amiga. Math install. Matador. It's a very useful program for scientists, physicists, students, and all those who have to deal with complex numbers, more or less complicated functions. It's also usable by people who want to make only trivial calculations with convenience. Apart from direct attention, Matador can also be controlled by an external program using its AREX port. So, for example, if your favorite math program lacks some complex functions, you can send a simple AREX command to Matador and get the desired result into your program. So it's almost like a fancy calculator, maybe. It's a standard and movie version. I've been streaming for about 2, maybe 3 years. Right, but can't do this unless it gets installed. I'm not willing to install it. I like your vibes. I'll leave a follow. Hopefully we'll join you for more streams. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. Right, so we've got maybe more. Maybe more. Possibly it's got something to do with. Obviously, MUI. Text viewer with a lot of features that many advanced text viewers are still missing. We have given importance to GUI in spite of the program size to make it user-friendly at the same time, pleasing to use. There are already a lot of text viewers short in size, fast and functional. But none of them have pleased me because of the other graphic interfaces, so I decided to make my own text viewer. Hope you like it as much as I do. The features are GUI made with MUI, smart and highly configurable, ASL pop-up file requester, fixed or proportional fonts, optional paragraph word wrap, configurable tab length, 5 text buffers with smart graphics and icons that allow for fast buffer switching, print functions, search functions forward, backwards, from bottom, from top, and highlighting with progress bar, numeric keypad support, able to run a configurable external editor, app window, app icon, and unlimited parsing of Workbench shell parameters. Known defects. Buffers icons refresh is still too slow. Any way to improve it, I suggest to set a simple refresh in the MUI preferences and not to use Euro hack with the file bitmap gadgets because it makes run many programs up to 10 times slower. Search routine is not too fast, apart from it's perfect. Alright. Also, my artist, if you're open to ideas, I can share some ideas with you over Discord. Thanks for the. I get a lot of people asking me about redoing my graphics, and I'm okay, thanks. I actually do have a couple of. I need to get that sorted. I've just not had a chance yet. I do have another couple of set of new graphics to come up. The problem is the audio's off, so I need to get those sorted. But until then, the old school's staying in. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. Select a file. What we're gonna look at? Oh no. Got any text files? Let's look at the guide. Will that open? Probably not gonna look good. I don't know, it's got a nice little background to it. Tried opening, didn't like that, did it? Unless it's taking ages to load. Jesus. Isn't it? Oh, here we go. Wow, that is slow. Won't mind, I've got a an 030 in here. These are all guides. Want something slightly different. See what that does. That's a bit better. A lot faster. I suppose it makes the text a bit nicer to read. I think these are all save functions. Search window. Oh, so you can swap between different. So these are all. I can open up another 5. Yeah, 5 different files at the same time. That's okay. That's nice. Not amazing, but there you go. RAM. What's this? There's some sort of RAM clearer or RAM checker. Basic memory lister idea for graph. Unfinished basic and C versions. RAMX is a graphical full-featured memory editor written entirely in assembler. Because it can alter memory, it can do nearly anything like recover most or all lost files still in RAM, like an unsaved text file in an editor when a crash occurs, cheat on games, alter running programs, edit system structures, rip text from demos and games, show how many text wrappers, or how many text wrappers do you have. For example, ripping text from PAL demos which is not visible on an NTSC display. Theoretically, RAMX should run on any Amiga with any configuration because I wrote it with all 68K chips in mind. I didn't cheat. If you do have problems, write to me with your system specs. I'll try to figure out what's up. If you have a 040 with a copy back on, you might not be able to use any RAM altering functions because RAMX writes directly to memory. Turn the copy back mode off to write to memory. Okay, let's see if it will run. Not found because I've just taken it out, haven't I? Oh, I can cycle through the memory. I see. Assuming this is what's left over or part of the program, maybe. Could be interesting. I'm assuming there's probably better things out there. Alright, fair enough. Right, search guide is probably just going to be another search program we've seen before. Let's move over to programming, what we got. Source code for something. Sample PNM data type and source code. Small sample data type source code demonstrates how to completely write an Amiga OS3 data type version 40 version 43 without any assembler stubs or compile linker tricks and the pure C code. Currently SAS C based. It may e.g. use this example source code to write more portable Amiga 3 data types to allow easier porting of these to the other Amiga OS derivative operating systems or the native OS of an upcoming PowerPC Amiga. To be fair, I don't really need to because I'm running 3.2. Probably has most of the stuff now. We've got Easy GUI. Assuming this has got something to do with making GUI easily, obviously. This talks about gadget and image files. I'm not that well up on the libraries, so I'm not quite sure what that does. I think gadget sort of things like the icons and things like that. That's what I'm assuming. Game support. Create sprites list. Game support library offers various functions for system compliant AUI-SG conforming games. Something should be noted: don't access Game Support Library maintain files such as high score tables itself. Game Support Library uses various locking techniques to ensure proper operation with respect to multitasking and network file systems. Game Support Library uses various assigns to let the user override the default location for files. However, strange, although not fatal with respect to overall system operation, things might happen if you change these assigns in the middle of a game. Intended usage is to set up any required assigns at the boot time. Currently, Amiga OS version 3.9, release 3 or newer is required. There's no game support mem handler. This is because you cannot call free pooled on shared memory pool as used by Game Support Library mem handler. One of the many Amiga OS design problems. Okay. Not quite sure you understood that. Alright, virus. This will be antivirus stuff. More than likely. Doesn't look like there's anything in the folder. CD-ROM. Nothing in the folder. Graphics card. We've got Cyber AVI and Cyber Shell. I think those are going to be regulars because they're part of the Cyber Shell was for, I think there's Cyber cards. It's like a showing program thing. And that's the AVI for it. Can't remember the full name. Cyber Video or something weird like that. I think it was. Hardware. Scuzzy. Scuzzy, that'll be. SCSI is yet another system monitor, but this time only for SCSI device-related devices. The utility shows all commands sent to one device, and after the command returns, it shows returning values. I know that you can monitor devices with Snoopy, but Snoopy can't show any of the return value. It's known as SCSI commands embedded in a special SCSI command structure. I wrote this little util because I'm currently trying to write a SCSI class, but because SCSI documentation is very limited, some vendors have special commands which only some programmers know. I can now rip them by easily turning on SCSI and watching what's happening. Sys speed. So this is going to be usual system speed checker. See if it works. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I definitely have. Because I recognise this layout. Probably on a previous one. So it's because mine is my 030 at 50 megahertz. It's got workbench 47.3. I'm not sure if that's correct. 128 meg of RAM. Total chip is 2 meg. High res PAL screen. So yeah, it's found all that. Has it found anything in the memory? Yep, it's found the expansion memory. 128 there. Devices. Compact flash is found there. No boards. It's found mounted devs. Oh, this'll be ICDO, so that's the disk image thing at the back. It's found a CF, that's a card. It's found a CD2, which is, I think, what disk image is using. And there's my SCSI device. Track this DFO. What's the? Oh, DFO is the disk, of course. DH1 SCSI. So those are the. That's the compact flash card. But, yeah, it's fine. New 8-in-1. Replaces serial device. Replacement driver for the standard serial device. Religion based on V34 serial device. It's been redesigned and enhanced. Include source. Stuff SCSI. Okay, looks like some sort of improvement for Blizzard cards. ScanTech, scanner drivers for Microtech, High Screen and Mustech flatbed scanners. Nothing much interesting there. MEmPlus. Memory doubler that works apparently. Unlike other so-called memory doublers, this one actually works. Well, it doesn't actually double the memory, but can give you up to around about extra 65 to 90% of memory. What you need is Kickstart 3 and at least 128K3. A memory doubler that requires memory. It's a sad fact, but true. This program runs as a commodity. But you can't remove or disable the program. If you do all your memory, it would be corrupt, and will probably cause a major guru, so it doesn't let you. Yeah. Response time of the program is about 1 second behind, so if you click or something and nothing happens for a while, don't panic. And before you say this program doesn't work because Workbench still says you've got 1 meg free rather than 1.5, well, this program doesn't patch that, but it should go down more slowly. So a program that usually takes up 400k will only take about 300 instead, on average, or something like that. Okay. Fair enough. Right, whatever. QuickCam. Demo version of the Amiga QuickCam software. Fully functional, but the hardware driver is taken out and replaced with a few snapshots. Adapter is needed as the PC Amiga parallel port is 100% the same. Never plug in the PC QuickCam directly into the Amiga. My adapter, a short little cable that plugs into the Amiga PAR port and a floppy port. No modification is needed on the PC QuickCam. And a D-Sub23 hood is a chip that takes the CIA lines off the line when the software is not running. Here is also the connector for the QuickCam power cable. My software program that is only 10k created in 100% assembler works on 1.3 to 3.1 kick. Lets you change all the QuickCam's adjustments such as exposure, XY size, etc. in real time. Stage snapshots as if in any size. Fully multitasking in a draggable screen even when digitizing. This version is for the 64 shades of grey version of the PC QuickCam. Non-AGA users will still be able to digitize in 64 grey and save ifs as 64 grey, but it displays only in 16 shades of grey. How to order: Amiga QuickCam adapter and software, $29. QuickCam Grey with PC software, $99. Shipping and handling USA Canada, $4, and everywhere else is $8. So probably open it because obviously it needs the QuickCam thing. I don't have that. Power meter system monitor benchmark tools, very simple to use. To test all the fields of power on Amiga. Can what? So it allows you to test all the fields of power Amiga can. Okay. Full version of Power Meter is freeware, so simply so the only thing you have to do is send me exported. Okay, right. Let's see if this does anything. No FPU processor. Chip RAM. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, damn it. It was looking quite good then. Fine. Right, music. We've got a hip hop player already, so we don't need that. Music. Oh, this is a random music generator, if you remember. I think we had this last time. Yeah, I'm not going to go through all that. Basically, you can just randomize all these, and you hit compose, and it basically creates a track, and then you just play it. Somebody did ask me if it was possible to run in 1.3, I think, and we found it wasn't. Just double check if that was the case. But this has been on before. Requirements: 1 meg of memory. Oh, needs at least 2. Movie version 3.3. And recommended hard disks and 2 meg of memory. So it's a nice idea to have kind of a music generator. It's interesting to see that it did exist back then. Right, program patches. What we got? We got Homeworld. We got label merge. Oh, these are my patches for different programs. On a workbench, we have bench trash. I'm assuming this is like a dustbin for the Amiga. Bench Trash is a workbench application that creates a global trash can icon on the workbench screen. Icons dropped over it will either be deleted on request or removed to the trash can drawer or the disk they are located on. Additional Bench Trash tries to eject a disk if it's an icon is dropped over it. See, I've got a program specifically for that. And the first time I ever saw or used a computer where you dragged a disc or a CD over to the trash to eject it was a Macintosh. Specifically, it was the Color Classics because it was part of the old operating system. Now, I don't know. I do have a Macintosh here. It's my work one. But I don't recall. I was gonna say I don't recall ever ejecting stuff, but since nowadays Macs don't have any CD stuff, I've never actually. One sec. Right. What I wanted to do was I wanted to check because I got this for about this is my Mac Mini, and it's kind of reflective of my old work Mac that I had, and my old work Mac was sorry, still a bit chesty. My old work Mac, what was it? It was I think it was an Intel, the Intel range. I think it was like 2014, and this is similar. I think it's got slightly less RAM. I think it's got half as less RAM as my old one did. But there's no CD. I was just checking to see if there's any CD options, but since a certain time, Mac has been like no CD, or if you're gonna have CD, it's gonna be a separate kind of thing, and they've got all their apps are now kind of within the Apple ecosystem. So at the moment I've got HDMI on this. I've got FireWire, is that, or lightning cable? I've got 4 USB. I've got an SD card, and I've got the network, and that's about it. I haven't booted this up. I need to reboot this up again. I've not done it in a while. But the good reason why I've got this is when I'm converting games, I've actually got a system to convert it over, even though everything's going to be on M1 now. I suppose at least I've got something. I'm sure people will still be on Intel stuff for a bit before everything shifts over to the M1 stuff. But yeah. So like I said, last time I do remember sticking stuff like floppies and CDs was the Mac, but it was the old Mac versions, not the new ones. But that cost me 150, and I think it's just like second hand from eBay, because I think people just get rid of them now because the form factor is not something that people want. So if you're looking after an old school Mac, they're pretty good actually. I think they've got like a terabyte hard drive, whereas my old laptop had something like 250, which is a bit shit really when you're considering when you're doing development work and you've got lots of files that go on when people have got big websites, WooCommerce, and 20 different bloody plugins and all the pictures, and it just goes. So obviously you don't want to move stuff like that to the cloud because that's the client's work and the cloud is somebody else's server. You know what I mean? It's kind of yeah. Anyway, that was the old Mac. Anyway, so what we got Bench Trash is Mac-like implementation of the trash can. Maybe I could use this. I'm tempted actually. You know what, let me copy it in. The rare instances I do this. I think it is freeware anyway. And I'll have a look at it later. Right, kaboom. A kaboom explodes windows when you open and close them. When a window is open, trail starts at the mouse pointer and arc around to the position and dimensions of the window. When you close the window, the trail starts at the window and grows smaller towards the mouse pointer. Since version 1.4 has several different animations for windows, explosions which can cycled or selected randomly. So it's basically just a fun little thing to annoy yourself with before you get rid of it after about a week. Copper demo. Real programmers don't document. If it was hard to write, it should be hard to understand. Alright. Copper Demon lets you create rainbow color effects for a selectable pen color number on public screens using the entire 16 million color range of the EGA chips. You specify max 32 colors, but at least 2, and Copper Demon will make a smooth color change by setting a new color value on every scan line. Meaningful features include all pub screens supported, not only Workbench, color cache makes the refresh faster, optimized copper list, pointer resolution can be fixed, open Workbench patch, no more deadlocks, border can be blanked, commodity can be interface, font sensitive, really pure, highly optimized assembly source, about 85k. Can we run it? Yes. Oh, we've seen this. I'm sorry if I'm going through stuff that I've already done. I think it's just been a while. Oh, it changes this, doesn't it? So if I can go down here, make it more. Is that going to do anything? Let's start making that green. Oh, is it because I'm on the wrong? Yeah, it's because I'm on the wrong one. It's looking at Ed screen. So I don't know what these are. But the Workbench screen is the top one, which means I should be able to do this. There you go, and that's green now. And the bottom one I can make more red. Take the blue off. There you go. So that's what that does. What data types we got? XPM, PNG, SVG, GIF. What's this one? Koala DT. And that's, I think that's some sort of JPEG. It's called JFIF. Won't mind SVG though, but I don't know if I've already got it. Let's see if it'll open something. Doesn't know what that is. O30, 040 and 060 versions have to be renamed manually. I might have a look at that later. We've got MPEG video and then we've got picked as well. Okay. Filer. Intuition Control File Manager. Permission is granted to include this package in public domain collections, especially Fred Fisher's Amiga disk library, including CD10 versions of it. Distribution file may be uploaded to bulletin board systems or FTP servers. If you want to distribute the program, you must use the original distribution archive, filer 400 LHA. That's all it says. Of course, it would be helpful if I went to the correct place. Filer is an intuition control file manager for OS2 or newer. You can use Filer for copying, deleting, and renaming files for all creating directories, and create lists and extract archives with it, or use it as a universal viewing tool. Filer is able to control your whole system as a replacement for the workbench. Has AREX interface, highly configurable, keyboard support, class support, font sensitive, resizable, and style guide compliant GUI, and archive support. But I quite like workbench, so I'm fine with that. Plus, I've also got directory opus, so I'm fine with my systems. Got some icons here, bugs icons. Windows one there. Another Windows one, or MS-DOS, which with the Windows icon on it. And that's the 0406, or is it? Yeah, it's C8060 there. In case you couldn't see that properly. Some more funky apps, icons here, sorry. I was about to call it apps and for some reason because I'm an idiot. Yeah, just different country style ones. Okay. And zip the icon. New icon for zip drives. Alright, fair enough. Let's put on icons. Magnify, I think we've seen before. It's a WB toy that serves no constructive purpose, except if you're lucky enough to have a very high-res monitor and are unlucky enough to have bad eyesight. So basically, I think it just magnifies certain areas so you can see it better. Rand Pat. A small and simple program to randomly select pictures that the workbench should use in the background in its windows. RandPack can also display the names of the pictures currently used as backgrounds. Creates only standard WP patterns, works fine with Directory Opus 5. That could be an interesting one for your back of these. I suppose if you only have a few pictures, it get boring very quickly. Read me first. MIRI based file manager. Intuition controlled, fully usable file manager for OS204 and newer. Mighty features will assist and help you on your daily work with your Amiga. With Row, there is no need to learn these cryptic shell commands because you complete power of your Amiga in one hand. Due to the usage of MIRI, you're able to configure the look and feel of this tool as you like it. MIRI is a magic user interface developed by Stefan Stuntz, which should be installed on every Amiga. It's an object-oriented system to create and maintain a graphical user interface. Users of MIUI-based applications have the ability to customize nearly every pixel of a program's interface according to their personal taste. Screen tab. Oh, this will be like the Windows. I think I've seen that before, where you do Alt and Tab. Oh, is that it there? Okay, I was expecting something a bit different. First of all, sorry for being offline for a while. I had very much to do with my studies. My email address changed several times. Please read the docs about requested for my new address. Okay, nothing much there. First version of Screen Tab was released about 2 years ago. Should emulate the well-known Alt Tab feature of Windows on the Amiga, guess what I thought. In the meantime, many additional features were added and I finally released a V2, which had a really nice taskbar like when in Windows 95. Oh, so that's the bit at the bottom, I see. The last thing I wanted to do, add in Screen Tab, was a start button, which makes life easy with Windows 95. It's funny how some people seem to have like this kind of love-hate with their sort of Windows machine. So some people like, all Amiga, fuck Windows, and then some people are just like, yeah, I'm bringing all these features from Windows over to the Amiga, so it's either one or the other. Serial preferences 2.4. Assuming this is to do with serial stuff. Serial ports. Shutdown 5. The Amiga's lack of a shutdown mechanism is probably based on the assumption that the user is always the direct cause of disk access, or at least aware of. Hello there, Retro Gaming Denmark. The fact that disks might be accessed at a certain point. Unfortunately, this is obviously not true for BBS systems or Amigas connected to a LAN or in some way running a multi-user environment. It's also not true for Amigas acting as servers or Amigas doing longer calculations, e.g. rendering, in the absence of a console user. There's also still the small chance that the user thinks that the disks are idle and it's safe to turn off the system and a background program chooses this moment to start disk activity. Reset handler on Aminet executes a shutdown sequence after keyboard reset. When a call shutdown from that, make sure you use the -i option. This shutdown command requires a queue library. So basically, I'm assuming what it does is it looks at everything, makes sure everything's not about to do anything, and then shuts it down. Okay. So that's time. Clock hour. I know this obviously looks like a clock, but I'm trying to read the German here. I'm sure that is still 4 o'clock anyway. Can't remember the time. That's the program. Workbench clock utility. It's an analogous that word there, clock, for the workbench or any other public screen. Looks really nice. Functionality, nice outfit, mini menu, clear workbench support, optional second-hand, custom background pattern, custom background image, 3x only, current date in screen title, grab it screen, background, localized, and more. Yeah, I can move it around. Can I shut it off? You should be able to. Okay, do that. It's a shadow. Double border. as an alarm. I'm not going to annoy you all with that. Change the hand bit. You know, for something that's very thick, it's not very big. That's what she said. Chime. So I'm assuming once it gets to a certain point, it's going to make some sort of sound. You can stop it from moving and stuff. That's okay, I suppose. Right, I'm glad I can quit it. And we've got Trash Man. Is this another bin thing? Amiga offers a very good feature trash can, but it's not convenient. If you use multiple partitions, also you must use Workbench to manage files. I was looking for better programs and I found a few, but they were simple. Only made app icon and Workbench and nothing more. You've seen Trash on Mac or even Trash Can in Windows 95 ST. And missed so Robio Trash Can replacement has the following features: deleted and replaced files moved to the trash can. Remembers original location of deleted files. Patches DOS delete file function for increased functionality. You can use an enhanced trash can only in selected devices. Excuse me, automatic trash can emptying. There's no free space on the device. Multi-user support, many more. Yeah, I bet it doesn't do the ejecting of stuff like the other one did. So that's Workbench done. What are we on? 112. Cool. So we are now on. I think everything's done now. PD select we went through. So we've got reader stuff now. Reader stuff, if you never been here before, could be anything. Absolutely anything. Right, so we've got film by Keith Whitfield. Sorry, let me rephrase that. That was alright. We didn't have much in the way of demos, but at least we've got something similar. What we got here? We've got something about. Let's read me say. It's my first attempt at animation-ish. What do you mean, you know? I use Cartoon Studio. Ooh. What? I don't know what happened there. I use Cartoon Studio unregistered at the moment. It's great for enhancing animes done in DP4 as I use. The samples came from all over the place, so if we use one of your samples, it's hard very much. The pics were done on the Kids Amiga 500 about 4 years ago. Apart from the Beetlejuice pictures, which were done by GMX Me, it's great at 1200 this year. Bit of a laugh, really. The system at the moment is Amiga 1200 6 meg 1 gig hard drive, quad speed CD in a multimedia tower, ICS intrinsic computer systems. I have, as the saying goes, never had it so good. I am soon to have a 50 megahertz FPU and hopefully 8 meg SIM. That's nearly Christmas. The Spanish Inquisition are a group of newcomers to the computer scene apart from Tim. Members are Bicycle Repairman, GMX, Cardinal Fang, Tim the Enchanter, Clever Sod, Roger the Struber, yes, we love Monty Python. Greats to 180, The Undertaker and all the staff at Amiga format, Grovel Grovel, the best mag around, Frank Skinner, the other WBA fan, Boing Boing Baggy Baggies, Evander Holyfield, what a fight, sloppy bit now, my lovely wife Shirley, Gerard, Stephen, Alex, my sons, although they keep beating me at swaths. Thanks to the Amiga, the best machine around. Long live the Amiga. We hope to be sending more stuff, utils, mods, animes, etc. All the best. Bicycle Repairman GMX. Thanks Tim Rutland Enchanter for the technical help, Ipswich fan. And maybe you could stop using so many fucking ellipses. Anyway. That's that. Let's see if this will run. I think I need to do the assign first. I'm assuming when you did the readme, the music was supposed to run in the background. Yeah. Hi there, before I start playing the animation, I would like you to know this animation was created with the non-registered version of Cartoon Studio, so please wait 10 seconds and then click the OK button. Okay. Oh, come on, I waited 10 seconds. I must have spoken for 3. Alright, I wasn't sure if that was going to redo that again, but fine. Let's do assign now. Why is these pics? Are these just separate pics that he's doing? Because this doesn't look like Beetlejuice. I thought he was talking about the film Beetlejuice, not the... I mean, there's a nice... okay. Alright, fair enough. Tony Coleman, what have you got? Hi Amiga readers, I hope you enjoy my latest contribution to the ever excellent AFCD. The anime was created on Amiga 4000 030 060 with 34 MB of RAM using Lightweight 4. It's actually a piece of a larger anime that was rendered in 640 by 512 res. The anime for the CD took no less than 167 hours to render. Fucking hell. I hope you enjoy it. Have a great new year. Well, that doesn't seem to... Ooh, sorry. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Just make sure there's nothing in the back. Trying to see. In fact, I'll tell you what, let me refresh. Might be an idea. Because sometimes this stuff's stuck in memory. Even if you have a massive amount of memory. Oh, it's alright. Right, let me just reboot this. Okay, I'm confused now. We started with Keith Whitfield and it's... Right, okay, I'll have to go back to Chris Haynes. I say go back to, it's just changed everything, hasn't it? Okay, there we go. Right, Flister, cool little program that may make all the hassle of deleting a program and all its little files that manage to clog up your hard drive and hide everywhere. A note about Flister: the program requires a RecTools library and a libs assign. The requesters looked too cool to miss out on. The library should be on a CD in a libs directory. Also included 2 extra directories within the Flister directory. These are FileList and FileList FList test files. First as an example file list in its, second as a number of very small files, 1 byte, but which the example uses. I think it's basically just like a clear up program, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Colouring book, a mobsters, and an Amos library. I'd like to open these, but problem is I've got a file that can open stuff like this, but it doesn't seem to... No, I'll come back to that if I do come back to this next week. What's the gallery? Gallery, I'll have loads of stuff in. Let's come back to the gallery later. Gareth Young, I'm assuming these are all icons. Yep. Seeing this one. Shadow ship object from Imagine 3.4. These objects were included for use in other Amiga users' projects and are freely distributable on the condition that nobody passes them off as their own work. Both are supplied with the attributes. The FPU version also uses a Dynaskin feet protection not supplied, but should be included with the original Imagine 3.4 packages. Picture Shadow ship attack took approximately 26 hours to render on my 40 MHz 030 equipped to a 1200. Okay, do we get to see it? Yep. Loaded pretty quickly. It's quite nice too. Very kind of sort of Babylon 5 style. So we've got another film thing. This is main actor again. I don't have main actor off the top. Let's see if there's a in the background. No. Okay, fair enough. Got fortune cookies and a startle. Can't open cookie. Okay, fair enough. Let's see if I'll try it again. No. Okay, fine. So plus. Come on. Ultimate in Workbench Startup Management. It's a replacement for the much loved Auto Start 95.3. I liked it anyway. WP Startup Plus 2.7. It manages your WP Startup drawer, at least what it was meant to be in that drawer. System is unique to any system of its type, as far as I know. I say unique because it uses drag and drop, and the internet face is almost totally configurable thanks to the movie. 2 programs below are what gave me the idea. AutoStart was good because you could leave your programs where you want them. Also means you don't have to make copies of the programs you want to execute, which means you can save space on your system drive, and you don't have duplicate copies of programs hanging around, and you have complete manageability of the programs you load. WP Startup Plus is also a good program, but not half as good as AutoStart is. The thing is, I liked about the program is the graphics it had to offer. The manageability it gave you a Workbench Startup was not very good at all. Now, by mixing the 2 programs together, adding some new ideas, maybe drag and drop, and some tender loving care, you get Startup Plus. Fair enough. St. Keith. Got bonus from Raster Master 1. Might have to restart this again, it's been slow. Raster Master is an AMOS utility to allow the easy creation of copy bars. Should work on any Amiga. The LHE file is included as a backup, it's not part of the program distribution. We're on 133, okay, that's fine. We'll have a quick play of this, and then we'll look at the second half of the program, which is second half of the stream, which is onEscapee. Select range, cover bar with dry and set a box about like this. Okay. I could probably do draw bar again. Not quite sure. I kind of know what I'm doing, but I don't kind of know. So this is just playing around Brass's stuff. That's fair enough. And that's about it really. You can do disk operations. It's saving. Save format here. That looks fairly fun to play around with. Can I quit, please? Thank you. Considering this person's from Preston, I won't quit for the world, mate. Yeah, it seems pretty much a very UK kind of northern joke sort of thing. Oh, sorry, I quit. That's not the other one. Can't even tell my own bloody northern slang. Just proof in the pudding as well. There you go, Kirk and Preston. Right. We are getting to the end of CD10, which means we'll be on to probably CD11 by next week. Because we're partway through that, and that's pretty much, we usually end on each CD around the reader stuff. So it's looking quite good. We'll be able to finish that next week and start on the next one. Okay, so let me just take a quick break. I'm gonna reboot this. Switch this into BRB and give you a minute. And then we're back in 5. And once we're back, we're going to be looking at the end, hopefully the end, or beginning to be the end of onEscapee. I did review what the walkthrough said and what I'd done in terms of the switches, and I think I found the switch that I've missed, because I'm only missing one switch. Hopefully, if that's the correct one, we can pretty much push forward with this, which is great, because I've been wanting to push forward with this for a while now. So yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a while.
To me for? So stubborn, to be sure.
This looks interesting. I'm ready.
Yes. All right. interested here. If you want. With honor. Eagle be my eyes.
Hello, welcome to my store. Here you can buy supplies with your party money. Do you want to sell this?
Hello there, Photon. So yeah, one of the new things that I put on as a be right back thing is a list of trailers that I got from the PC Gamer CDs, specifically the second one, because you usually put trailers on there, and I tried to put them all together as a kind of big pack. So the ones I think were on there, I don't know if I've got all of them, but I think ones that played today were Fields of Fire, Daikatana, a kind of good version of that. So I've got two versions. One's a bit kind of like jittery, and the third one that you probably came in to see was Jimmy White's 2, which is if you've ever played Jimmy White's Whirlwind Snooker, it's a sequel to that one. I do actually have it for the Dreamcast over here, and I'm pretty sure I got a PC version as well on the old sold out software logos, not logos, the label. It's not bad as the the game. It's got I think Whirlwind Snooker had maybe Snooker possibly to pull, but I can't 100% remember. Cue Ball 2 has Snooker, Pool, 9-ball, Darts, Archie McLean's Drop Zone as an arcade thing. I'm sure there was something else. So there was more to it, a bit more to it than that. But it was a fun game. I was going to ask, can I get this cover this complete on my CD10 or 32? This particular one you can try. Oh wait, hang on. Are we talking about the cover disc I've looked at before I'm playing onEscapee, or we're talking about? Oh, you mean the it's PC Gamer. Probably not. Unless you're talking about the the Be Right Back one. No, because most of them are kind of, unless you see the TV can play MPEG files. But then again, it's PC gamers, so they're gonna be back in the 90s. They were using, what were they using? They were using some sort of multimedia program, might have been Flash or something like that. But whether you can access the files on the CD through CD32, I don't know. Sorry if I confused you, Photon. The one that I've shown you is a trailer. It's a trailer to Jimmy Whirlwind Snooker called Cue Ball. Cue Ball, I think, only came out on Dreamcast, and let me just check. Jimmy White Cue Ball. Let me have a quick look. Came out in September 98 for Windows, PlayStation 2, PlayStation, Dreamcast, and Game Boy Color. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. Yeah, sorry. Right, let me re-explain. I do apologize. So all those were trailers. The trailers I got from PC. Video trailers. I got them from the PC Gamer CD. Sorry, I did not mean to confuse you. Apologies if I have, but that is basically I got all my PC Gamer trailers that I got from there. Just pulled them all off. Checked what ones worked. Some of them seemed to kind of judder here and there. Some of them were on an old file system called Smack, which is SMK, which you did see on occasion. The Alien vs Predator Classic, their videos were done with SMK files. Now you can convert those. You can stick them in VLC and save them as MP4s, but they're not always great to save out. I think it's just the way the conversion works. Right, no, sorry. So, Amiga format, I did do that just before. So basically, I split. If you've never been here before for this particular Amiga Monday, basically I do the first half. I'll do Amiga format CD. We'll just go through that. The second half is I'll play a game, and it's like a long play of a game, so I'll do it until I'm done. That's what I'm about to do now, is onEscapee. You might have to look at the VOD if you want to just come in and see kind of the whole process. So the first part might be a bit boring because I will go through the games first, because that's usually the first part of the CD, and then I'll go through everything else. Sometimes you can find some good stuff, fun stuff on there. Like we were looking at people are playing around with animations and stuff like that. Sometimes it can be a bit boring because I'm going through readme files of what people have said, but sometimes the readme files can be quite funny as well. So it's always got that kind of weird kind of mix and match. But the Be Right Back screen is just a bunch of trailers that I picked up from PC magazines. I've seen a few other streamers do the same thing. It's just something nice for you to watch whilst I'm away from the the action for a bit. You've not played, right? So onEscapee, for those of you who have not seen this before, is another world clone. It came out in '97, I think. Now I've done most of it. I'm near the end, and it's a pain in the arse. But as I was saying before, I have got to the point where I think I'm almost done with it because I had to check stuff. But I'll let the intro play for you since you've never seen it before.
No one came back. What happened to the TV? What is this noise? Is there anybody out there?
Alright, so that is the intro to onEscapee, or however you pronounce. I can never pronounce this game correctly. The name, title, I'm sure it's on our onEscapee or something like that. It's whatever. Anyway, so if you've not seen the rest of the, because I started playing this basically before I ended up doing Alien Breed 3D. I got pissed off with it near the end. Some of you probably remember, and then I dropped it for a while whilst I went and did Alien Breed 3D, mainly because I had a proper Amiga keyboard so I could do that. And as I said, I was going to come back to this, and I did do, so that's what I'm doing now, and I'm trying to finish it off. Because I don't want to completely rage quit. I do try and at least finish games off, and that's what I'm doing at the moment. Now, the link above, the Mist VODs, will have the rest of this if you want to see it. So unfortunately, I'm at the end point now, so you might be seeing the end, and I do apologise for that, but you know. So the good thing about this game is you can play it on keyboard and joystick. I need to remember where I'm up to. I think it's 9D. Yeah, because what I was trying to do was I was trying to find. But I've got to the section now where you've got all these switches. You had to push them all up. And we finally found, and I had to use the walkthrough because I was getting stuck. The bit that I am here, there's like a keypad with like a few symbols on and 3 digits, but it does nothing. But if you go to a different part of the area, there was another one where you've got all yellow, or like a circle with like pieces of segments and stuff, and we'd seen ours be all yellow apart from one red. That basically means I've done all the switches apart from one. I found, I think I know which switch, and the good thing about being here is I'm near the place I need to be, so I think I know which switch it is that I haven't turned on. So that's what we need to do, and then we need to go all the way back to that other section, hopefully get a bit further. That's basically where we're up to. So just to show you what the... So this is the thing here, but I don't need this, so I can come out. And what is the... is it? That's that button. Shift, that's the one. Let's push this one a little bit. So I kind of liken this a bit more to Another World than I do to Flashback. For probably the size of the it's to do with the size of the sprites, and the fact I don't think we've got an inventory system like you do in Flashback. I don't recall one. Right, I think I need to go this way. Right, I now need to go down here. This is the one. This is the one I have not turned up. I'm doing these jumps as well because that wing thing will just kill me if I just run. Right, now we've gone through there. I'm gonna go this way. I think back this way. Oh, which way do I go now? This way, yeah, I remember now. Oops. Shit, I should have rolled. Never mind. Just trying to remember where I'm supposed to be going. Because I know there's a bit where I'm supposed to be going a different direction. Also, if you, Photon, if you're still here, if you want a good pool type game, I don't know if it does snooker. Arcade Pool by Team 17 was a good one, as far as I recall. That'll work well with a CD32. Well, this has a CD32 version anyway. I've got a copy on here, but it doesn't work as well. The AGA version works fine though. Yeah, not wrong or one way. It's a good thing that the guy doesn't come at you as soon as you walk in. Love snooker. I need to remember the name. Jimmy White's Blood with snooker's too hard because of perspective, otherwise great game. 2D ball game could be nice through a few shots. Loved Another World and Flashback when I started them. It was one to memorise everything and get far. This at the beginning seemed okay. The things you had to do seemed okay. It just got to the point where it was a bit. Sometimes it was a bit kind of like this section with the switches. I could not understand the whole point of it, and then eventually, I think thanks to a walkthrough, managed to. Oh no, that's wrong. Need to push that back. Right, cross your fingers, everyone. I hopefully got everything. I need to remember that's there. Right, now I know where I'm going. I'm gonna save when I get to that point. I think he doesn't come the other way. I think he only comes when you come in the other way. As in from right to left. I'll go this way. Come across here. Because when I was looking at what I'd done, I noticed I had been down there and then I skipped it for trying to get past this bit here because I didn't realise about the whole jumping and running mechanic. Then completely forgot about the switch because I wasn't sure what they were there for. I knew there was some reason they were there, but it just didn't click. Oh. Right. Careful. Go over here. Regen and save. F1, not escape. And then save here. Oops. Play through Prince of Persia though, super tricky near the end, quite unintuitive. I've played a bit of Prince of Persia, and during December I played Prince of Persia 2. That's a bit more trickier because it's got the first dungeon's got places where if you stand on something you can get shot behind you. You can avoid it, but it's knowing it's there. Alright, gotta be careful now. Yeah. Okay, I'm missing something. Where is the... Midnight is titles can be a bit dystopian. Reminds me of the nightly walks and climbing water towers looking down at the sea. That's something that I've experienced personally. But, each to their own, as they say. Where was the... Have I gone the wrong way? There is another... I forgot where the other thing is now. It must be this way. Oh, I remember now, it's this way. You keep going down, that's why I've gone wrong. And then... There we go. That's the what I'm looking for. Please tell me I've got this correct. Cross your fingers, everyone. Yes. They're all... Shit, what was the... That one. Not that. That one. And it was like an O, I think. This one is like a Y.
Amiga_gamer says Amigas are so outdated. How about a nice game of Jet Set Willy at 28 megahertz?
You're never gonna get. I'm never gonna get away with that, Emma. It was good to see Beanie try Manic Miner Turbo, and he was like, "Actually, this is quite something." So, for those of you that don't know, I've got a Spectrum Next, and it's kind of like a modern interpretation of what ZX Spectrum would have been. So, it's got 2 meg of RAM. It's got some modern stuff like SD card. It's got DMC integration, and because it's made in FPGA, it allows you to have different CPU speeds. So you can start off with a standard 3.5 megahertz, which is what Spectrum had, and then you got other ones like 7, 14, 28. And it does make certain slow games a lot better. Manic Miner is, you'd argue it's kind of written for 3.5, but 7 megahertz makes it slightly faster, but still playable. At 28 megahertz, it's just impossible. Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Yes, got it. Shit, run. Okay. Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. I have to jump, aren't I? Okay, next area I'm assuming. Cross fingers none of that flying idiot. Nothing's happening. Alright, good sign. Let's save. Call this 10A just in case. Am I supposed to be doing this? Something's pulling me. Got a feeling there's going to be a waterfall soon. What the hell is this, Predator? Just like the bit where you just go down the waterfall. I mean, nice water effects then. Really, really nice. Don't seem to be able to do. Oh, I can go down. I was gonna say, wasn't sure if I could do anything else. Not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. So it's obvious I'm not playing Echo the Dolphin at this point. Although it feels like it. No Wraith, you good. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't just randomly turn up. Oh, I missed what you said. On one nightly walk, I met a couple who were out at the same time as me, walking the same path. I don't know. I found solace walking outside with no one around, headphones, with my hoodie in the rain. Yeah, some people have that thing, you know. Right. What's? Assuming that's probably going to kill me. So it's the same graphic over and over. Don't seem to be able to... Nope. Stuck in the water. Can't get any further. What? Those don't kill me, that's good. That's not get me anywhere. Wait, I've been here. If I go up now, this will be... Yeah. Give me a sec, I just need a quick loo break. Back in a sec. Right, back. Resume game. And we are... Find a microphone, cool, right. How far am I supposed to go down? That's... Wonder if this is an air pocket. Yes. Reminds me a bit of Another World with the air pocket. Got yourself a mini pizza. Hope it's good. Where's this going? Don't tell me it goes right to the beginning. It does, doesn't it? Okay, that was pointless. Don't tell me I self-lock myself because of the waterfall. Must be something about this place. It can't be there because we've been there. And I've been this way and it didn't let me go anywhere. So let me go to the right. Okay. I'm stuck. That's weird. I'm gonna die now. Well, if you got to see the death screen of being underwater. I was gonna say long sacks the size of watermelons, yeah. Right, so I think I need to go all the way to the right. I'm gonna save again, which makes sense. And then obviously it looks like there's some way getting all the way down. save here. I will save there just in case. 10D. Don't go to the right because obviously it's not going to help. This looks new, I think. Okay, that's definitely new. I'm assuming just shoot. Oh, I have no weapon. Right, so I'm missing something. This was the one with the air pocket. There's nothing in here. They said it definitely seems to browse a place for destruction. Yeah, but I got no gun. Unless I'm supposed to find the gun. Because it's been washed up somewhere. Perhaps. I've got nothing else. The buttons don't work when I get on land. don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Alright, hang on a minute. When swimming, up, upwards, down, downwards, left, right. Pick up items automatically. It's a bit of a... Reach the sea, find your gun, explode the exit and gate up. That was it. I need to find the gun. Ugh, I figured that was the case, but it's like, where's the fucking gun? Alright. I mean, is it obvious? Must be on a seabed somewhere. Well, I dropped it in the water the first time. That means I'm going to have to go back. But it says go to the sea, which is where we are at the moment. Assuming. Unless I've soft flocked myself. Somehow. Hang on a minute. Right, I've saved here. So from here. Maybe I need to... Because there's no gun clearly here. And you'd see it. Otherwise it'd be completely unfair. Yeah, you can't dive. So there's no way you're getting gun here. Can't do anything apart from swim left or right. And then he automatically does that. And then you're back here. Problem is, it means I've got to swim around for ages to trying to find where the hell the gun is. I'm just gonna have to search everywhere, aren't I? Can't search there. Question is, do I actually know whether I'm going to find it? Is it going to give me any animation? Is it not? Just about get there. Yep. The good old search every screen until you find it kind of puzzle. Always fun. See, this way I went and then it disappeared. And I tried to come back and nothing happened. See, now I'm stuck. Is this just a kind of an area where I just can't go in? Or is this where the gun is and it's just bugging it up? I don't know. Oops, I didn't want to do that. I was going to die anyway, so it's fine. This I can't get through to no matter how much I squeeze around. I'm dead again. That's weird. That won't let me go anywhere. I see nothing that looks like a shape of a gun nowhere. I see a lot of coral reefs. I see nothing interesting. The air pockets? Yeah, we've been in 2 of them if you remember. One was just a pocket, and the other one led to an area where we could go to the barrels, but there was nothing I could see there. Unless it's something dumb like you gotta look behind the barrel or something weird like that. Right, I've got the Amiga on long plays up here, so I'm gonna see what it gives me. Stick this on. Hello there, Amiga Cami. We're having fun with this at the moment. Right, let's see what the walkthrough gives us. So that's the beginning. Down there. So we've been down here. I'm pointing over here, but it's the same idea. Pretty sure we've been down here. Yeah, I've been down there because I remember that. Went down here. There was that air pocket. It seemed to have nothing in it. Oh shit, we didn't go further, did we? Right, okay, my fault. My fault. Right, okay. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't go down there, because I was a bit like... It looked like it couldn't go there. Otherwise I'd explored it. I would have explored it, sorry. Is it this way? Or is this way to the That's fine, if it goes up to the top, we just need their pocket anyway. Leave that there for a sec. I mean, the thing about this game, it's very pretty. But sometimes it can be just... There was that puzzle we did earlier on in the Let's Play where it was a lights out game. And it was just... I can't remember if I managed to do that one. It was one I had to use a walkthrough for. And it was just like, fucking hell. There you go. It's there, but it's not very well marked out, is it? Right. Ladies and gentlemen, we might actually be finishing this tonight. Or shall I say ladies and gentlemen, and well, however you'd identify. Oh, look, there we go. That's obvious. There we go. I do like the fact that when you go deeper it gets darker. That's a nice touch. That's a definite nice touch. This might be a bit close. There we go. If anything, it's suspicious because it's perfectly flat but not easy, yeah. Oops. I mean, to be fair, if I come back, because I can stay here for a bit. So that right side, you can definitely see a corner there, and a sort of hole, but it is definitely not obvious. Just didn't want to die while pointing it out. I mean, maybe that's the point, but if I'm being a bit unsure and I just ignore it, then that's kind of... I'd argue it's something to look into. But whatever. Whatever. Well, this should be... I think it's high res on this screen, so it should be fine. Or... my screen is set to be high res. I suppose so. If it's high res, I cut it off. Maybe, I don't know. Either way, we've got the gun now. So you blew the thing up and it... Did I die? Cause if it did, I did. Fuck you, game. Seriously, cause that was not fair. Let's just see. Probably did, didn't I? I didn't see a death screen. No gun get out animation? This, yeah, I died. Okay. Like on the last screen before the air pocket, you need to swim right because bored. I suppose so, like here, it's pretty kind of obvious. Yeah, maybe that's the issue, I don't know. But hey, it's fair enough, we've managed to get to where we need to be now. Right, back down, find a gun, come back up to the other area, save. And then I don't have to do this again. Get up out of here. Go in animation. Yep. F1. Save as 10C. Even though it should be fine at 10B, but I'll just do it here anyway. Oh, I see. Set it off. Get out of the way. Right. It's fine. Don't have to die this time. That's a fair enough the logical death. This place is all rigged to explode, possibly. Hopefully the wing thing isn't here. Oh, yes. Am I going the right way? Or is this going to be one big circle? Which is possible. Oh. Left, right. Let's go left. Oh, maybe not. So we've got a couple of dead ends. This is a long gangway. I don't know if that's the correct term. Balcony, upper hanging, whatever you want to call it. Do I shoot it? I suppose so. Drops maybe. That's all I can do with it at the moment. Maybe I can jump onto it. Nope. Nope. Okay. Maybe it does something at the other end. Just out of interest. Right, so the walkthrough says I've probably got about 20 minutes left. This is 1:25 at the hall, and we haven't got round to looking at the gun yet, so I think it was about another 3 minutes. That's not including the credits. Does that do anything here differently? Oh, you can go this way. Oh, hang on a minute, there's something on the floor. Okay. Save here. Because I'm going to go to the left and see whether that's a good idea or not. That's where the wing thing was. There's a lot of barrels. Oh, here we go. Won't be long before you turned up. Please tell me this goes around in a circle. Oh, that's where the... Right, okay. So it mirrors the top part. What's this? That's red. I don't think we're supposed to go through there. Because the other one was green. And then this goes to that intersection again. Oops, keep going. Yep, so that goes round. I'm wondering whether the thing we've picked up is for that interface that we shot. Which means at some point Winged Boy's probably going to follow again. Hopefully not. There we go. What else am I supposed to do with that thing? I'm not meant to shoot it? Because the other thing is the gangways at the top and back are... The only thing I can think of doing is there's that red beam thing, but I didn't want to go through it because it seemed dangerous, and I'm pretty sure I've been in some sort of similar transporters where there's one colour that lets you go through and the other colour just kind of kills you straight away, which... Unless I buggered up and shouldn't have shot the thing over there first and given it the magnet thing. Because the rest of the gantry thing was just bare. Doesn't do anything. There's nothing else. There's the other green thing. I'm assuming that needs to be open there so it doesn't kill me. Everything else seems to be just nothing. Am I supposed to kill the thing with a wing? Maybe he falls and his little rod thing ignites something? But I can't get around fast enough. Alright, let me try something else. Let me go back. Creepy chase, yeah. Alright, that's where I started. Give me a second, I need to lure a minute. I'm back in a minute. Right, okay. So, what I'm going to do this time, I'm going to go back to the beginning. I am at the moment. I say beginning of this section, not the beginning of the level, obviously. Not beginning of the whole thing. Don't want to go through all that again. Beginning of this section, because there's nothing. It's big. Hang on. Is there anything on the right? Not be on the right. Unless it's just another ring, just a different way. Yes, it's basically a different way. Okay. So they put something on that crate, it looks like. He goes to there. Sort of guards it. So we can keep on running. And there's a thing on the floor. No, because it's back here. Where's the thing that I didn't pick up? And there's no green thing. So this is where we came in from. Oops. Let me try this way first. I'm just thinking maybe the right way to the right had a different set of things, but I don't know. So that's the green teleport. Next section should have a thing on the floor. Oh. Where's the thing on the floor? Pass it? I'm confused. Oh, what's this? Oh, fuck, I've not been here before. Right, that's interesting. Right, fine, okay. Not been there before. Sure went the other way, but obviously I didn't. So there was this here, and then something on the floor here. Unless I've got to knock it off from the top. Is that why? Let me just have a look at the next screen. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. I don't believe I shot the computer because I never found it either. So, because I went to the gantry first. What's in there? Nothing there. Oh shit! This is when I picked up the thing, I think. So what if you just loaded the recent save? Unless it loaded the... Yeah, I loaded this one again. I mean, it's enough of a gap for me to shoot him. No, no, keep going. Just don't know if that's the right course of action. I remember right, the thing's now unkillable anyway. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's the case. At least conventionally. Because we had to run a lot from him in earlier sections. Right, this way. Because there should be a ship. And there's a force field. I'm assuming the force field is part of the gun. There we go. Oh. It's a one-hit kill. Right, sorry, let's have a look at what the walkthrough says on this side. Your main enemy is still alive somewhere. Oh, for fuck's sake. That is it. Great. Stupid game. Where's it learning from? Let's try here. Ah, that's where it is. It looks like a magnet. Did I shoot the computer before or after? Yeah, I know what. I also don't know why they switched the mirrored the scene there. Feels a bit weird. I mean, I might have done it for some sort of cinematic reason, but it just doesn't make sense of why they did it. Nothing stands out. Mistake, maybe? 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, the reason why I've counted because I'm wondering whether I'm supposed to go on the gantry first. And jump off from there, maybe. Unless the point of that was it wasn't mirroring the scene, it was mirroring me telling me to go back. So what did it say? 5. So I think run all the way down here, take the right, count and see how many times the gantry bit goes on top. But I'm going to take a leap of faith and see what happens. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a ship. 5, jump. Oh. Okay. Oh dear. So there was stuff here, the crate there, still, yeah, and he's pointing the other way. Alright, I'm gonna take that as a hint. Right, can't drop down there, can't jump over there. Let's try the other direction. And after that I'm probably going to look through the walkthrough and see what it says. Because I'm stumped now. I've tried shooting the computer. I've tried activating the computer to do something with this magnet thing. I've tried attacking the guards where the ship is. and they give you one-shot kills, so that's not possible. There's nothing else that seems to be done with the computer, but I have saved everywhere, so I can easily go back, so that's something. Let's go left. And no. Right, okay. Okay, game. What is it I'm supposed to be doing?
At B&Q and TradePoint, get 25% off kitchens when...
Making sure you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, okay. So we get the cutscene, which you've seen. That's the area with the green thing. It's not very well shown because this is max 240 quality. You'll probably recognize that. It goes to the right towards the computer thing. Changes to fast speed, probably because of how long it takes to get to the other side. Fair enough. It is quite a long distance. Did that. Something dropped out of it, which I'm assuming is the thing that we picked up. Right, okay, got that. So that was correct so far. Back through the teleporter. Picks up the thing that we picked up. you know what? It's occurred to me I've never been on the right hand side. Right, okay, fair enough. This is, again, something that I've missed. Okay, fine. I see. Right. So I'll pick this up. Oh, excuse me. Oh, sorry. Give me a second. Sorry about that. Sneezy sneeze. Right, microphone's tone cool. Right, we are on line 1. Resume game. Because I went this way, I think I saw the intersection and thought maybe this is similar. Because I couldn't get my head around the installation. I wasn't sure if it was the same or not. Because I saw this and thought, oh, there's another T-junction. Not thinking, oh, there's a T-junction and it's probably different. F. Yeah, it does look different. Because there's no ship there. Is there anything obvious? There's this. It doesn't do anything. And we're back here again. So I must have been here. Oh shit, not this way. Well, where's the ship come from? Because the ship wasn't there last time, but so what the... Unless there's two sections to this, or that section goes around in a horseshoe and comes back. That makes no sense. Wait a minute, wait. Is this... So I can't go forward, but can I go back? No. So this is the one where the gantry rate just stops. Possibly. Nothing. Cannot escape. Can I shoot? Alright, fine. Back to the old long play then. This is a big set of drums. Stacked up ones. Which means he's now running towards the ship. Yep. Okay. I'm confused, but okay, whatever. I mean, I know we picked it up, but... There's that red thing. Stay here. F1. Save it on F. Just kneel. Okay. Right, so that's not quite what I'm supposed to do. I've got something that goes in my arm. If I go over there, he's gonna blow it up. All the way to the left. All the way to the left is the door, which is what this is gonna escape on. But there is that red thing that can't get past. I'm wondering if this allows me to go through that red thing. But whether I turn up with the winged bugger, I don't know. Okay, instead of going left, let's go. Instead of going right, let's go left. Nope. Doesn't let me go through. Don't know why that's there. What else can I do then? Oh, hang on, that's open. Doesn't like water. Okay. up, 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 up. Assuming this is going to be timed. Oh, look where I am. This looks familiar. I need to go this way, I think. Well, that was shit. I, just like the ending was just like, oh, you tried to escape, you fucking died anyway. Like, okay. I mean, I suppose we got the other thing killed. Well, mind you, it does mirror another world in that sort of way, I suppose. Just check something. Yeah, walkthrough's giving me. I'm just thumbing over what the walkthrough's giving me. And it's the same thing. That's good. Let's get through this. I'll put this on full screen and let you watch it without my interference. Yeah, so I think that was looping. Anyway, so we've finished onEscapee now. The game was pretty. It was fun to play on occasion. There was some really kind of annoying bits about it, but in some ways, at least it was a bit more understandable than Wasted Dreams was. Again, Wasted Dreams was another pretty game, but its narrative was a bit weird in terms of what you were supposed to do. onEscapee or onEscapee is a little bit better on that regard, but again has frustrating elements. I didn't like the ending too much. I know it's kind of mirroring Another World in a way, but I don't know, it just felt a bit meaner. Whereas you kind of get it with Another World. You know, when you're completely in a different area. It's like, I suppose you are with this in a way, because the beginning sequence is kind of similar. It's got a kind of flashback sort of intro sequence in a way, but again, doesn't have the inventory system as Flashback did. It's more like Another World in terms of that, because there's only occasions where you pick up some objects. Would I play it again? I don't know. I mean, it's good for at least one through to see what it's like, but yeah, I don't know what else to say about it, to be honest. It's up to you really what you think about it, but finally I've done it. I've had to use the walkthrough on a couple of occasions, but that's just because the way it is. But you know, it is what it is. But at least I've got through it. Anyway. Right, so now that onEscapee is done, the next game we will be playing is Millennium, because someone suggested I played the sequel, which is Doritos, I think it was. However you pronounce it, I didn't want to play the sequel without actually playing the first one. So I'm going to play the first one first, and then we'll move on to the sequel. Let me just double check that is the case. Where is my... I think that is correct. Yeah. So the Doritos, the next Millennium is a sequel to the sci-fi strategy video game Millennium 2.2, published by Activision for the Amiga and Atari ST. So yeah, we were playing that first in Millennium 2.2, and then Doritos, and then after that we're going to be doing the First Samurai. The First Samurai, once I get to that, it's probably going to be mid-throw through the year, depending on how far we get through the first two, because we're playing strategy games and that could take a lot of time. I've finally got First Samurai working on the Mister, so that'll have to be done there. But again, we're probably looking at August before we get to that point. But yeah, good start to the year. We've finished off onEscapee. And then hopefully next week, well, I'll start that next week, definitely. Right, so less rambly, more getting on with stuff. So I will be back tomorrow with Excel Escape from the Pit, something I'd also was looking into, and I have made a bit of progress in terms of what I'm doing. Tomorrow, let me just find my notes for tomorrow. Documents. Right, so what I've done is the path to take. I said first go to Fort Draco, take note of the anvil, then go back to the Tower of the Magi to let X know. Then we need to go back to Fort Drago to find a Becca to ask about the spider mission, which we've been to anyway. Go to the spider cave. They'll give him a mission to go to Ariana City, sorry. Then we need to go to Fort Dranlon, go to the Island Fort, back to Dranlon, talk to somebody else, go back to Swamp City. So that is the path we're doing tomorrow for Exiles. At least I'm on a good path instead of me wandering around trying to work out what to do next, or hoping that this next action is what I need to take. I will probably also, depending on how much gold I've got, upgrade some people as well to get that out of the way. So that'll be make that easier. So that's tomorrow. Friday we're starting Donkey Kong Country on the SNES, but I'll be doing that through the Mister. And then Sunday we'll be carrying on with Alien Resurrection. We made some progress last Sunday, so that's good. I think we're on level 6 now. We had to use the walkthrough because I'd missed a few cards. I think I'm missing one card, and then we can move forward a bit more. I think that's where we are with Alien Resurrection. And then back on Amiga Monday, we'll start Millennium and carry on looking through the rest of CD format 10. Sorry, Amiga format 10, and probably starting on Amiga format 11. So there you go. That is the schedule for the upcoming schedule. Thank you everyone for popping in. Thank you to those of you using the TTS hotline like Amiga Gamer. Let's see who's available for raiding, so you can stop listening to me rambling shit. Who have we got? You know what, let's give Pastor Plunger a hello. He is playing Rockman or Mega Man X5. Knowing him a bit real hardware, what's he playing on? PlayStation 2 apparently. So there we go. Let's go raid Pastor Plunger. Right, again, thanks everyone for popping in. See you all tomorrow. If not, you know the rest of my schedule. And until then, see you later. Bye.
Um,